night. Last night I watched Chess Queen. Chess Queen, the documentary on Netflix about Judit Polgar. Thank you, Juice 1969. Yeah, last night I watched the the documentary on the life of Judit Polgar, and it was fascinating. I found it fascinating, and I resonated with some of the things that Judit said in the documentary about the early days, particularly in the 70s and that, where a lot of people didn't believe that women should be playing chess with men, right? And that goes not just with the strong players overseas and the like, but let's turn the air conditioning on. But it happened to me too. And I'll tell you the story about Judit Polgar and me. 1 minute. Turn the air conditioning on. I'm sweating a bit. I don't know whether it's just the humidity or my temperature going up. I think it's the humidity in the corner here. It might be just a bit hot, you know, with the computer and everything. So I'm going to go back. When I watched the video, a lot of people might have already seen the Chess Queen with Judit Polgar, but it was eye-opening, especially for someone like me that was in the middle of that period. I've gone through the Bobby Fischer stage, and then the new guard came along, like Anatoly Karpov and Garry Kasparov, who was at the time the greatest player that ever lived. That's what they said. And his results spoke for themselves. He was really a fantastic world champion. However, good evening, Marty Viz 99. Marty, I was just saying about Judit Polgar. I watched the video Chess Queen last night on Netflix, and I loved it. It was a documentary, and it was really eye-opening. And I already, as a young man in the 70s, I already knew that Judit and her sisters, that they were touring the world. They were touring the world, or several countries in the world at the time, and they came to Australia. And Judit Polgar and her sisters, they both were due to play in a promotional event to tell Australia all about the Polgar sisters and their story and how they were developing and taking over women's chess in the world. But as a young man, full of testosterone and whatever, I thought, women can't play chess, and I agreed with Bobby Fischer. So, women can't play chess, blah, 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 blah. I was due to play in this Blitz tournament it was on the North Shore of Sydney. I think it was a North Sydney Tavern or something like that. It was actually a hotel motel. It was quite a luxury accommodation, and so I played in the Blitz tournament, and I thought, I'm a great Blitz player. Polgar sisters. I thought, that's a lot of waffle. And I didn't know too much about the difference between the different players. I did do a little bit of research, and I thought Judit would have been the stronger of the two players playing it. I think only two sisters played in the tournament that day. I think two sisters might have played in the Blitz tournament that day. And I was champion of my state of New South Wales in Australia at the time. Or one of the best Blitz players, And so I thought, I'm going to beat these two up-and-coming chess prodigies. I thought, nobody taught me how to play. And I thought, I'm self-taught. I thought, no one gives me any recognition. I'm going to beat these girls. And anyway, so it came to around about round 6 or round 7. And I had to play Judit Polgar's younger sister. I don't know which one it was, can't remember the name, but yeah, but it was Judit Polgar's sister, young sister. Anyway, I thought, I'm going to kill her, right? This is what I'm thinking as a young guy and not mature, you know, like, and I'm thinking, I'm going to kill her, right? And so I thought, I'm going to prove that women can't play chess. That's what I thought. So I was thinking, just like all those other people that weren't really giving them a fair go as, you know, really tough competition. And I thought, well, we'll see if they can play chess. So I played Judit Polgar's sister, who was supposed to be like a IM, International Master Strength or something. Anyway, I killed her. So I beat Judit Polgar's sister. That would be one of the girls that was on the Women's Olympiad that beat Russia. Later on, they went and they played against Russia, and Russian women's team have won all the Olympiads for like a dozen years or more. Nobody was anywhere near them, and then out comes Team Hungary, as depicted in the documentary, which I don't want to ruin it for you, the Chess Queen, but. What happened was, yeah, I played the younger one that was, you know, part of the women's gold medal Olympic team, and I beat her up. And then I noticed that as I was just finishing and thanking the girl for the game, they were like two teenage girls at the time. Not teenage, they were older. They were a bit more mature. They were about 18 or 19 at the time, and yes, I thanked her for the game. But then I thought, oh, bring on Judit Polgar, and then I noticed that Judit Polgar had just been watching the game when I was beating up her sister. And I thought, oh no, she wants to beat me, does she? I thought I'll try to really beat her up anyway. But Judit Polgar was deadly, absolutely deadly. And I couldn't beat Judit Polgar. She killed me. She turned on full heat for beating her sister because she'd been watching me beating her sister, and she thought, you can't beat both Polgar sisters. I've got to do this for the family. And so Judit really knuckled down, and Judit gave me a hiding. And so my score against the Polgar sisters to this day in tournaments is 1-1 for Judit. And I won. So she won one game against me, and I beat her sister, the other Polgar. I think she was a younger Polgar. I'm not sure, but they're roughly about the same age or something. But anyway, that's my story. And but I found it very, very interesting. I also found interesting the recollections of the Polgar sisters in the documentary about life under communism, right? Life under communism. It was very clearly depicted in the documentary. And we've got a bunch of communists in Australia, and they are trying to ruin our lives. They really are. They're trying to ruin the lives of our farmers and goodness knows what. And they haven't even got full power now. They've got control of our government. And they're destroying our Australian way of life. They really are. They're absolutely hopeless. They've got no idea of how to run the economy or anything. They don't really care. All they're interested in is power. And so I understand now how Judit and her family felt when all she wanted to do was play male chess players. She couldn't get equality or freedom. And they said in the video, in the documentary on Netflix, Chess Queen documentary, they said how the police would come with machine guns. That's right. The police would come with machine guns to raid her house and try to intimidate her and her family and her mother and father because she was being a bit too vocal about how she wanted to play chess with others and how they wouldn't let her as a woman tour, or a young woman tour, when a lot of the male players could. Anyway, so I hope you if you haven't watched Chess Queen with Judit Polgar on Netflix, turn it on. You'll be mildly surprised, I think. I think you'll really enjoy it. And it talks about her battles with Garry Kasparov. Oh, I think it was Sofia. I think it was Susan or Sofia. I think it was Sofia. I might have played Sofia. I don't think it was Susan. I think I might have played Sofia. That name rings a bell, right? Because on the Netflix documentary, yeah, I'm pretty. I think it was Sofia that I played. Anyway, yes, I would have beaten Sofia, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so just very interesting. But you just check out the Netflix show. It's really entertaining. I'm going to play one game with one or two challenges, and then what I'll do when I get more viewers, only got 9 viewers at the moment, but when I get some more viewers, I'll go back. And she played so many memorable games against Garry Kasparov. And in the documentary, it doesn't actually show you all the games, the actual games, but we might take a journey back and together, and we might have a look at Judit Polgar's games against Garry Kasparov. Eh? That would be interesting to watch. Well, it was a 30-second game. I was just manoeuvring around. Right, so if there's another challenger, we'll have a look at the other challenger. No? Okay. Well, that was only a 30-second game. It's a warm-up game. Play a 5-minute game now. Oh, hold on, we've got one here. Oh, it's a 3-minute challenge against Jacob Askin. And Jacob's from New Zealand. Garry Kasparov often played c5 against Judit. Judit was an e4 player too. Just like Jacob here. And Judit used to always play e4, as it says in the documentary. Trying to eliminate this bishop at the right time. There's no rush to take it. But if my opponent plays there, there's no reason why I can't play here. And surely I can take this pawn off. Looks a little bit dangerous, but pawn is a pawn. We'll just see if we can get away with taking the pawn. Okay. Well, we'll play d5. This is a bit tricky. I've got to be careful here. I can play bishop here, so I can just get away with that. Just going there. I've got to play knight here, I think. I've got to stop the queen going in here. There's the handy little pawn fork. attacking 2 pieces. My king's a little bit weak, but I'm attacking 2 pieces, so all I've got to do is survive, like castle or something, and take off one of the pieces and survive any attack. So that's the name of the game. Just survive the attack. We'll take the knight off. Get rid of that knight. This bishop's good, but now I've got this bishop. Now, the trouble is there's no attack. The opponent hasn't got an attack, so we'll attack a queen. Probably should have checked first. Yeah, queen checks first was better to check. That was a better move. Right, because what you want to do in these types of positions, you want to get in there and kill your opponent as quickly as possible. I'm going to attack his queen. Right, so that way while I'm attacking the queen, they can't build up any attack on my king. Very important. And now I can double the castles. There we go, double the castles. Right, well I can play rook checks. Rook check here. Oh, it doesn't work, does it? Well, let's have a look and see what we can do. I'm going to get off the pin. I'm going to play Queen C5. Right, Queen C5. Now I'm off this pin. Now I can move my rook when I'm ready. Black doesn't seem to have any attack, so I can attack the queen. Don't know that that's good. I'm going to play queen here. I think that's a better move. The idea of Queen E5 in this position is to play Rook to E8. Right? I can play Knight takes Bishop, but Rook E8 does look like the correct move. Right? So don't worry about the Bishop. It's a good Bishop, but we're more concerned about getting rid of pieces. Knight takes Bishop was probably the best move. Knight takes Bishop. Oh, I can play Knight takes Bishop now. And I can also play Rook takes Rook check. But Knight takes Bishop is a good move. Threatens the Queen with check. So that looks like a good move. So we've managed to eliminate pieces off the board. It's very important in chess. He takes the Queen, but what about Knight takes check? And then Knight takes pawn check. And Rook takes Rook check. And Rook takes, and I've got all the pieces. Should be checkmate now. Okay. Right, now how many viewers have we got? Still 13 viewers. When the viewer number picks up, then what we will do is we will go and have a look at some of Judit Polgar's games against Garry Kasparov, eh? We'll have a look at some of those. Judit had a big controversy when she was a young girl. She was playing Garry Kasparov, and Garry touched a piece, and he didn't move it. He touched a piece. I believe that he knew that he'd let go of the piece that he'd touched, and I'm going to push this pawn, and I'm going to see what I can do here. Oh, look good. It was a good move by my opponent last move. Supposed to be 391 rated. Ali Meredov joined May 22, 2025. But it was an exceptionally good move. The best move was Queen here, I think. Wasn't easy to find the best moves. Now Black's got some real problems. I've got moves like Rook A file to D1. Rook F file to D1. It's another possibility. And of course, Queen to E4. So my opponent's got some problems. Now this makes the bishop look weak. It's got weak squares. For instance, now if I play a move like Rook to B1, where does the bishop go? Hasn't got a good square. So now he's trying to find a good square for his bishop. This last move of mine is a bit suspect, isn't it? I think I've just lost a piece, almost. Almost lost a piece. Now this guy's supposed to be 391, so I believe he's using an engine. Player 391 doesn't play this well. So suddenly the opponent doesn't play chess well anymore. Very suspicious. $391. Imagine you've got a rating of 391. You're playing an FM. Come on. And you're not only holding your own, but you're actually winning. I saw Judith Polgar had this system, Queen C7. I use B4 if you can get it in. Create a little bit of a wing attack to disrupt the centre a little bit. We're pinning a pawn against the queen. Now we've got a few little threats. Main threats probably knight to E5. Well, you can see the castle and queen are lined up on the king. You take the bishop, and now we really need to open up this position somehow. Pawn here looks good. I'm going to threaten to play knight takes pawn. My pieces are really well placed, and so I'm just trying to centralise my knight. I'm threatening this pawn, but I also really want to bring my knight back here, attack this queen. So it's a dual-purpose move. Now when I play knight hits queen, the queen's got to go to a funny square. Now, when the queen's no longer protecting that pawn, that's a checkmate there. Right? That means I can win a piece with pawn hits knight. Can you see what I'm talking about now? Now the knight can't move because the queen takes pawn check. And do you notice black hasn't castled? Black hasn't castled. So one could argue, oh, but black's development is not as good as white's. However, it doesn't apply in this type of position, right? It doesn't apply. Okay? Right, so, okay, we'll just see what we can do now. We now have 19 viewers. Yeah, we've got all for the new viewers that have came in, all 19 of you, there's a few extras. Later I'm going to have a look at some of the games of Judith Polgar against Garry Kasparov. We'll go back in time. We'll see if we can find some of Judith Polgar's great games against Garry Kasparov. She may have lost some games, but by God, she pushed him to the nth degree. She really attacked and everything. And Garry said that She was a great attacking player, but she didn't have she didn't have the all-round experience that he had, right, at the highest level, top 10 in the world level. But later on, after Judith Polgar got married, she did enter the top 10 in the world after she got married, and she married a really nice young man. He was the local veterinarian, so she went and took her dog down to see the vet, and well, they decided that they were very attracted to each other, and later on they married. I think he was a good choice for Judith. She was very, very well grounded. She knew exactly what she wanted in life, and so she got a lot of joy. Married the right guy. She came from a very stable family. She had a great family, Judith did. I don't mind having the two bishops in these type of positions. It's probably not the right thing to do, but if your opponent plays badly, there's no reason why you can't do well. So this is the real Lannister. The real Lannister is from Austria. We've now got 18 viewers. Don't forget we were talking about threatening the knight. Oh, damn, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a really serious mistake. This guy says he's 1161. He played really well. Oh, he won. Rematch. I didn't play that game too well, did I? I was trying to finesse, but he played really well. But I blundered that piece. You can't give a guy a piece. So we'll see how we go this time. Sawa Ali. We're going to play through some games with Judit Polgar, so I'm going to decline your thing, your challenge. We'll have a look at. We'll start having a look at some of the earlier games with Judit Polgar after this. Okay. We've got better pawn structure, so we're playing against the pawn structure of the real Lannister. He's lost a pawn. So white's winning because of the discovery on the bishop. I think we've got this game wrapped up. White's king is defending these pawns very adequately. He's got the queenside majority. He's trying to get mobilised his pawns, but it's not working for him. White's penetrated his position. We're threatening rook takes rook and rook check. Certainly playing a lot better than 1161. Well, rook takes rook seems to win. And rook checks. And that should be the end of the game. Well, he's got that there. I think pawn checks is probably the best. And now that gets his king away, because if I take his knight, he plays king here, and he gets the piece back. But this way, because he's deflected, he's got to play king f4. Yeah, so he's not happy about the position, and so he shouldn't be either. Right, so that's the end of that game. Soa Ali, we'll give him a game. Soa Ali from India, 2042. Playing d4. Now, Judit Polgar always played e4, didn't she? Ever since she was a young child, she always played e4. Maybe it was she too might have been like me and brought up in the Bobby Fischer era. I didn't make the best move. I did not make the best move, did I? I didn't make the best move. But we will make the best move. We're going to play bishop takes knight. I must take with the pawn. Great. Now I've got to take this knight. Let's try to see what we can do here. At the moment I've got the open file, but let's have a look. There's a good check over there. Endgame should be good. Don't want to play the endgame. Just going to develop my pieces. Hmm. Just going for my G pawn. Got to be very careful. Okay, there's no threats there at the moment. It's not easy. It's got to be a little bit cautious. There's a lot of pressure coming down. Let's open up the position. Let's open it right up. My opponent wants to open it up, so I'll open it up too. See, these pawns are very weak. They're advanced and weak. Right, so now we can play rook here. And we can play rook there. Good move. Now we can play that, take this pawn off. Double the castles. And we are attacking like there's no tomorrow. Attacks two castles. And that's the end of the game. We've got plenty of material to win. And black won on time. It was Soa Ali. He was just trying to win on time. Okay, so where are we now? Been streaming for 1 hour. Got just 19 viewers, but we're going to have a look at some of the games of Judit Polgar. I'll give him one more game. Soa Ali. Played very well. I suppose I didn't play well. Have I lost a piece here? Oh, it looks really bad, doesn't it? Lost a piece. Cold, a piece cold. I won on time. Oh, okay, rightio. So that's all we had to do. Right, now where are we? Going to have a look at some of these games. Judit Polgar against Garry Kasparov. I want to have a go back in time a little bit. I don't know how many of the games of hers will be on chess.com. It's being such a famous person, I think she should be there. Top players. Here we go. We're going to look at under top players. And g'day, 19 Christian 92. How are you? Berlin Base is here. Berlin Base would know lots about Judit Polgar. Berlin Base, we were looking at Judit Polgar. And there she is. That's Grandmaster Judit Polgar, the greatest female chess player of all time. And this morning, what I was doing this evening was I was talking about how last night I was watching the Netflix Queen of Chess. It's called Queen of Chess on Netflix. and it's a documentary about her life as a child and how her father raised her and her sisters to be good chess players and then better chess players, and eventually gold medal winners at the Olympiad and world champions. Okay, and Judit Polgar was world champion for a long, long time. She came from Hungary. She's 49 years of age now, so she's retired from chess, and now she just enjoys life. She does a lot of commentary on chess.com. She'll probably be there during the World Championships when the players playing the candidates to face off against Gukesh, Damaraju Gukesh. Okay. And that's Judit and her sisters. There's Sofia, Susan, Judit and Susan. It's Sofia, Judit and Susan. Yeah, I think I played Judit Polgar. Many years ago when she came to Australia, I believe that they went to North Sydney Hotel Motel or whatever it was, and there was a Blitz tournament there. They were there with their father. I can remember their father was taking them on a tour of Australia, and they played in the Blitz tournament. I played in the tournament, and I played Judit Polgar. No, Sofia Polgar. Played Sofia Polgar. And in around about round 6 or something like that, I was winning all my games. So I played Sofia, and then Judit was watching me beat Sofia. So I killed Sofia. I smashed her up, and then I had to play Judit Polgar. Well, Judit saw me beat up her sister, and Judit killed me. She killed me. So there you go. So it was a bit of fun there. And I certainly learnt something from that. Little did I know that she would be one of the greatest women players, a top 10 player, even in the men's division, in the whole world. So there you go, later on. So, and she was also the youngest grandmaster ever. So that means when I played her, she was a grandmaster. Yeah, so she was a grandmaster. I didn't even know. All I knew was the newspapers at the time in Australia were saying there's these chess prodigies, and they were coming over to Australia and they were doing a tour, and so I played both sisters in the Blitz tournament. Okay, this is one of her best games apparently. This is, she played in the Linares Super Tournament. And here she's playing Vasily Ivanchuk. Right, so this is the game. Can you see the board? Yeah, you can. It's a bit small, isn't it? We'd like to make the board a bit bigger. How do we make the board a bit? Go to analysis. Okay, so we're going to the analysis room on chess.com so we can give you a bigger board. And we can have a look at this wonderful game that Judit Polgar is playing in Linares. And it was in Linares that I believe that she played Garry Kasparov in that very, very controversial game where Garry was supposed to lift the piece up and let go of it and put it back down again, and then said, no, I didn't let go. And then later on, they hadn't turned off the movie camera, the TV camera, the TV crew that was there. They forgot to turn off the camera. So later on, after the game was finished and Judit lost, they went back to the camera and they found the video, and indeed Garry Kasparov had let go of the piece. He said he didn't know about it, but I think he would have known. I think he was probably embarrassed that he played such a bad move. But it was very hard for Judit to say anything. She was just a young girl and she's playing the greatest player of all time. D5 by Vasily Ivanchuk. Knight to b4 by Judit. e4. Now e6. Bishop g5 is played. h6 is played. Bishop e3 is played. Now knight to d3. D takes e6 and bishop takes e6, and black has came out of the opening quite well. Black's got an excellent position. h3 was played. Now, is it interesting now there's a pawn there? Yeah, after knight takes pawn, queen to b1, queen takes one, gets kind of complicated. h3. Queen to d7 is played. Queen to d2. Bishop takes h3. Bishop takes h6. Rook a file to e8. We have really got ourselves a game here. Bishop takes g7. King takes g7, knight to g5, bishop takes g2, king takes g2, and now knight h5. It's in this position, white played queen e3, but have a look at what the player played, knight d file to f4 check. And it's in this position that resigns. It's the winning move, knight check. She's playing, look at this check. If you take it off, there's a big queen check here. Look at this check, right? And then if you can't put your queen in, you lose your queen. So you've got to go run away. Right? You've got to run away. And now simply knight takes pawn. Threatening queen takes knight, and if you play knight here, which looks like the only move, then the rook goes here and the game's over. There's no defence. No defence against rook take, you can't, oh no, if you play knight here, queen checkmates, that's right. So you can't, so it's just totally lost game. That's how Judit Polgar beat Vasily Ivanchuk, one of the greatest attacking players in the world, and she beat him in, no, she beat him here. Yeah, and he resigned in that position. And that's in 19 moves. So she beat one of the best grandmasters in the world, one of the best attacking chess players in the world, in just 19 moves. That's amazing, isn't it? Isn't that amazing? Okay. Right, now what are we going to look at? We'll go back to, we'll go back here. And it goes on there. We really want to see some of the games. This is Ponomaryov in the Superstars Hotel Ballroom, round 2. And then we've got this game here, Judit Polgar versus Garry Kasparov, where the game went Judit Polgar's victory over Garry Kasparov. In the rest of the world match, that'd be Moscow, Russia, right? So it'd be Russia versus the rest of the world. And Judit would be playing for Hungary, no doubt. Okay, so we're just going to go here to the analysis room. Got an itchy finger. Oh, problems lately. Okay, here we are. We're in the chess.com analysis room. Berlin base, surfing Venice. There you go. Berlin base is giving you all the knowledge. He says that was, against all the men's teams, the 3 Polgar sisters dominated the Hungarian team of 4. That's true. So you've got 3 sisters from the same family playing for the Hungarian team. They were all that strong. The focus is on Judit, but don't forget Susan Polgar, I believe, was a world chess champion too, wasn't she, Berlin base? Susan Polgar was women's world champion as well, I believe. Is that correct? Berlin base is a wealth of knowledge. Right, here we go. This is Judit Polgar against Garry Kasparov. Okay. And she plays the king's pawn opening as usual. Garry played e5. She played knight f3. She attacks the pawn. Knight there. Bishop to b5. This is the Ryan Lopez. Knight f6. Castles. Knight takes pawn. d4. Main line. Knight back. Bishop takes knight. Pawn takes. Pawn takes. Knight there. Queen takes. Queen check. King takes. And now we have an endgame, right? So it's a masterful endgame. And white has got a slight initiative, but it's ever so slight. So Judit would have to play near perfect chess here. Okay. h6 was played. Rook to d1 check. King to e8. h3, it stops the bishop coming over here. The problem is if the bishop gets on f5, there's all sorts of problems that are going to occur. But it doesn't quite get there, does it? Bishop e7, knight to e2. This is a very important move, knight to e2, because that way this pawn can't be attacked. So Judit's playing very mature chess. Knight h4, knight takes, bishop takes, and now bishop e3. And now we have a chess game. Now we've got an endgame, a chess endgame. Bishop f5 is played. She's activated bishop. And now knight to d4 to chase this nasty bishop away. Bishop h7, trying to keep the pressure on the pawn. g4 is played. And now I think Judit wants to play knight to f5. Bishop e7 is played. And now it's in this position. Judit plays a very mature move. King to g2, just improving the position of her king. h5 is played. And now knight f5. This is a key move in the position. Knight f5. Bishop f8 is played, and now we have got a Mexican standoff between these two great players. King f3 is played, bishop g6 is played, rook to d2, white's just improving the position, h takes g4, h takes g4, rook checks, king moves back to g2, rook to h7, and now white's basically dominating this position. King to g3, f6 is played. Gary's trying to open up the position a little bit, but he's leaving his king stranded in the middle of the board. Bishop f4 is played. Now the threat is pawn takes pawn. At this stage, white's completely crushed Garry Kasparov. If you have a look at the evaluation board, Judit Polgar has outplayed Garry Kasparov in the opening, which is basically unheard of. She was rated 2,681. Garry Kasparov 2838. Massive rating. Bishop takes f5. G takes f5. F takes e5. Rook e1. And now you can see the power of the pieces, the white pieces, they're coming through. Bishop d6 is played, and now bishop takes pawn. King to d7, he's trying to hang on. c4, threatening pawn here to c5. c5, Bishop takes d6, c takes d6, and now rook e6. Have a look at that move, will you? Rook on the a file to h8, desperation here. Now rook e file takes check, king c8, rook 2 to d5, and now after rook h3 check, white's just winning very easily with king g2, rook h2 check, king to f3, rook checks again, king e4, running out of checks, b6, now rook c6 check, very important move, gets the king away, king to b8, rook to d7, penetrating the position, rook h2, king e3, just holding the pawn, rook f6, rook f8, threatening a pawn, rook on the c file to c7, and now the two rooks are on the 7th rank, rook takes f5, rook checks, king c8, rook d file c7 check, king d8, rook takes pawn, and now you can see what's happening. Judith's just doing a clearing job on him, king c8, and it's in that position after king c8, white won the game. There you go. And Garry Kasparov stormed off. I've lost to Judith Polgar. And I think this is the only time that Judith actually beat Garry. So Garry had an enormous win ratio against Judith. So we'll just go back to the story of Judith Polgar. Don't forget, Chess Queen is on Netflix right now. I watched it last night. I thoroughly enjoyed it. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it. Right. And this is Judith Polgar. This is the Ascent tournament in Hooghoven, Netherlands in October 2006, round 2. Okay, and Judith Polgar is playing Veselin Topalov, very strong grandmaster. So Judith Polgar was on her A game, right? We're going back to the analysis room. We're looking at the games of some of the games of Judith Polgar. We had that almighty battle with Garry Kasparov. Here we go. Apparently, one of their games lasted 6 hours, and Judith had a castle and Garry Kasparov had a knight and a castle, which is a technical draw, and Judith made one mistake and then lost the game. Unbelievable. But Garry Kasparov, his fighting spirit, he just kept pushing, and because she was just a little bit immature as a chess grandmaster at the time, she succumbed to a blunder under pressure, d6, d4, c takes d4, because that's what chess is all about. At the highest level, it's a mind war. That's right, chess is a mind war. Knight f6. So, as I say, Veselin Topalov rated 2,813. He's 100 rating points higher than Judith. And Topalov was a real top grandmaster. And he's playing Judith. Judith's got the white pieces. Knight to c3. a6 is played. And we have the Sicilian Najdorf variation. Bishop e3 was played. E6, G4, and this is really interesting. This shows you the mindset of Judith Polgar. She was a really attacking chess player. H6, now Bishop G2 is played, G5, Queen to E2, Knight B file to D7, and castles. So Judith's got a very aggressive position, very aggressive. Knight to e5, h3 is played. Knight f-file to d7, black's manoeuvring around. f4, and bishop takes f4, b5 is played. And have a look at these two players. They're going gung-ho for it, aren't they? Rook f-file, rook h-file to f1. And now bishop b7, developing all the pieces. Queen to f2. And the idea, obviously, is this attacking this f-pawn. Rook c8 is played. Knight c-file to e2. Bishop g7. Knight to g3. Now the idea is to put this knight over here on h5. Rook there, okay. Knight there, and now bishop back, securing this very important square here, because Judith's trying to do all sorts of attacking moves to unleash the power of the pieces on that square. And now, what was played there? We'll go back. Okay, so king to b1. Very interesting move, king to b1. When I talk about king to b1, Sicilian systems, Ben Feingold always says, Grandmaster Ben Feingold, he's a bit of a theoretician himself. He always says, oh, white's always got to play king to b1 because it's a great move. Knight to c5. Now bishop to g3. Is that right? Can she sacrifice the pawn? Knight takes pawn. Well, she thinks she can. She takes it off, and she's obviously got a good move here. In bishop takes bishop, and now bishop hits queen. Oh, that's her plan. Her plan is to secure the f6 square. Oh, that was very well hidden by Judith. Queen c7. Now he's on this pawn with check. Bishop hits bishop. And it's interesting, isn't it? Because this knight and queen are holding the f2 square. And Judith's attacking this via the f6 square. Bishop g6 is played, threatening the knight. And now bishop takes h8. Bishop takes, rook takes h8. Knight f6 check, so she's got that check in. That's a fantastic check, isn't it? King to d8. And now, how do you win here? Well, h4, she's going forwards to attack the bishop. She doesn't like that bishop. Queen to c5, pins the knight a bit, doesn't do too much. So the pawn moves forwards to the bishop. Bishop h7, and now queen h4, threatening discovered check. Threatening discovered check. So I suppose king here is played, is it? King c7 looks like the right move. Oh, I see. If you play king c7, knight takes bishop, the rook's out of play, the queen's going to come in check, and knight takes pawn or win at the right time, I suppose. Bishop takes check anyway. Knight takes, queen takes, and now king a1. And now, in this position, rook takes pawn check is the big threat. Rook takes pawn check. Rook c4 is played. You see what a powerful player he is. Knight e4 check. On the pawn here. King e7. And you wouldn't believe that this game is going to be finished in only 8 moves. Knight to d6, attacking the castle. Oh, and threatening queen checks. It's a monster. It's a monster move. Rook f4. But the trouble is the black king's in trouble. Queen e7 check. She's penetrating. King to b6. What an attacking player Judith Polgar is. And now queen b7 check. Look at the king coming forward. It's got some problems here. King a5. And now queen to... what? Queen to a7. Look at that move. Threatening knight check. Threatens knight check. b4 is played. Rook f5 to e1. Just save it. Doesn't want to change rooks. Knight to hits the castle. Wants to keep the castles busy. Rook c1 is played, attacking the queen. And now knight takes e1. Rook takes c2. And now knight takes check. And king to b1 wins. And that's the end of the game. Now the reason being is the knight's attacked. You can't defend the knight. If you defend the knight, right, you lose your castle there. But you also get checkmated with queen check here. King here, pawn check, king here, and a lovely knight checkmate. Isn't that lovely? There were 2 checkmates there. But that was Judith's game against Veselin Topalov. That was a real tour de force on Judith's part. That required a lot of maturity and a lot of positional understanding to be able to play that line and understand the depth of the position after giving up the e-pawn, the all-important e-pawn. And Veselin Topalov thought that surely she can't do that, but she could. Okay, so what we were doing for those people that have just come in, we've got 593 viewers. I was saying, viewers, that what I did last night was I was watching Chess Queen on Netflix. Highly recommended. It's the documentary on Judith Polgar and her life and times in Hungary under the communist regime of Hungary, and how she would like to play male chess players to improve at her chess, and they would send the police to her house with machine guns because 3 little girls and an old man, they'd send them there to intimidate them. And they never got intimidated. They thought, well, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to double down. We're just going to improve in chess. Now, here we move to Mexico City, November 2012, and Judith Polgar is playing Magnus Carlsen. Magnus has got the white pieces, and Judith Polgar is playing black. So we'll have a look at this game. Again, we'll go to the chess.com analysis room to give you a bigger chessboard. And what we're doing here is we're looking at some of the games of Judith Polgar. We've looked at games against Topalov, marvellous game. We've looked at a game against Garry Kasparov where she defeated Garry Kasparov. And yes, she's playing absolutely marvellous chess so far as we look at her games. Knight f3 is played. Magnus Carlsen's playing the white pieces. We know Judith Polgar likes to open with e4 as her first best move. She's played it all her life, she said. Knight f6, c4. Here we go. Knight c3 by Magnus. Bishop g2. Magnus Carlsen, for this game, the purposes of this game, is rated 2,848. But it doesn't stop Judith Polgar. She's been playing players like Topalov. They're over 2,800. And Judit Polgar came out victor. E4, D6, D4. Castles. H3 by Magnus. E5 by Judit. D5. Knight to A6. Pure theory, Judit just wants to occupy the C5 square and attack the E-pawn of Magnus Carlsen. He plays bishop there, and the point is he wants to take the knight off, possibly. But will that stop her? She plays Queen E8. So she's got a new idea now. And the idea is probably Knight H5 and F4, F5, F5, F4. G4 is played, so Magnus is trying to stop Judit's, he's trying to stop her system of trying to expand her position. She played Knight C5 anyway, and now Knight moves back. He doesn't take the knight. Taking the knight would be a mistake. A4, and that secures the knight square there. It's not actually good to take the knight because black ends up with control of the black squares. So the knight here is impervious. The only way to remove it is to play B4. Magnus knows that. Bishop E2 is played. Again, Magnus's theme in this position is to restrict black from playing F5. In a lot of variations, that would open up the diagonal to the queen side. And now, again, he hunkers down. Magnus hunkers down and makes it almost impossible for Judit to play this move. King H8 by Judit. What plan has she got this time? Because chess is all about having plans. If you have no plans, you will lose. H4, here comes Magnus. Now, what does Judit do? Knight back. Okay. Queen C2. Magnus is content here. Magnus has what we call the spatial advantage, right? Spatial advantage. He's got all the central squares all covered. And he's exchanged no pieces. And black is constricted. Constricted. Bishop D7 is played. Castles queenside, just playing a solid position. Pawn takes pawn. Knight takes pawn. Just putting a piece on. There could be a problem with knight takes pawn. Let's go back here. Castles. Pawn takes pawn. Knight takes pawn. Interesting. Engine's saying it's probably the best move. But it does see this square, knight here. It does see that square. It's not too much. Knight to E6, I was right. H5, here it comes. And now, pawn there. The whole point of pawn there is to block up the king side. King to B1 now. Magnus's plan would, he'd like to win on the queen side, but it's not that easy. Bishop hits queen. Look at this move. And now, what do? Pawn hits there, and the bishop goes back. Okay. So, Magnus has not achieved anything in this position. If anything, Magnus would be very unhappy with this position, I should think. Knight there. I'm wondering whether Magnus should be sacrificing the H-pawn. Let's have a look at the position if the H-pawn is sacrificed. Well, the engine bar says that that's a good move. So my move's a good move. Knight to B6, but that's the same strength. Both moves are about the same. Rook to D8, but one move doesn't lose material, right? Queen C3. Just threatening a pawn here. Magnus is trying to steal a pawn. Knight F5, and now you can see what Judit's really after. you can't take the pawn because she'll play knight takes bishop. So the bishop moves back, still on the pawn. Magnus is keeping the pressure on. And white's winning, so Magnus Carlsen is winning. So how does Judit Polgar win this game? I don't know that she does. H6 is played. Queen takes pawn, pawn's gone. So what does Judit Polgar do? She plays F5. Look at this move, will you? F5. This is a very interesting move because if pawn takes pawn here, black can take this all-important pawn. So the correct move, one would think, would be pawn takes pawn here. But if you play pawn takes pawn here, bang, pawn here, you open up the bishop to the king. This is an interesting move. Shows you what a attacking player Judit Polgar is. So pawn takes pawn. Queen takes pawn. Now Judith's threatening. Queen takes rook check. Right? Now white's still winning. Mind you, white is still winning. Rook to E1. So there's no nonsense here. White's still winning. Knight to F6. Threatening knight takes pawn. She wants to burst through the middle of the board. Knight to D5. And white's still winning. Magnus Carlsen still beating Judit. So where's the blunder? Where is it? We can't see it. Rook hits queen. Now black is active. Black has got an active game, right? And it's very dangerous. Dangerous. Queen goes to B4. Magnus wants to go pinching pawns and basically chop up Judith's position slowly. Rook F-file to D8. She holds the pawn. Queen to rook on F-file to D8. Sorry, I stand corrected. Black played rook on the F-file to D8. Where's that move? Queen H4. Oh, we'll just go back. C takes D6. Knight 4 to D5. Here's a move. Magnus must have missed it. That's a cool move. It's a winning move because look at knight takes bishop. Right? Bishop takes G. Bishop to G5 is played. This is desperation. Takes. Rook takes G5. Knight takes B4. And now black is just winning. Piece up. Rook to G2. D5. So Magnus has just blundered. E takes D5. Rook F-file to knight F-file to D5. Knight E4. And now Magnus is just trying to hold on, but his position's lost. Knight E3. F6, trying to attack the bishop. Bishop F8. Rook H2. Rook A-file to C8, just attacking all the open lines with the extra pieces. Bishop C4. Knight takes C4. B takes C4. King to G8. Just securing the king in a safe square there. Rook to B2. Threatening a knight, I suppose, at the right time. Rook C7. C5. He's trying to threaten a knight. He's doing every trick he can, but knight D3 is a double attack on the castles. And that's about the end of the game. Rook D2, not rook on... There he goes. C6, desperation. Pawn takes pawn. Rook to C6. King to F7. Magnus is putting up a great fight here. Rook to B6. Knight to C5. Rook takes D7. Rook takes D7. And white's got no attack. Knight to f2 just goes back because there's no threats. Knight to f2. h5, going for a queen. Rook to c6. Rook to d2, attacking the knight. Rook, knight to h3. Knight to e6, attacking the castle, the all-important castle. a4, rook h2, threatening the knight, and that's the end of the game. And that's how Judit Polgar beat Magnus Carlsen. Here we go. Okay, so we've been reviewing the games of Judit Polgar. There she is, chess commentator, greatest female player that ever lived, and apparently this, she says, is her best game from the Hunquest Hotel Super Chess Tournament in Budapest on the 18th of April 2003, and Judit says this is my best game. Well, let's have a look. Or the commentators might believe it's the best game. So we're reviewing the games, some of the famous games of the wonderful Judit Polgar. And as I said earlier, I played Judit Polgar, and I played her sister Sofia as well. I beat Sofia and I lost to Judit. Here we go. We're supposed to be in the going to chess.com analysis room. Berlin base says Judit Polgar can smell a mate in 20. I bet you she could. Okay, here we go. So, e4, Judit Polgar's favourite move, e4. e6, d4, knight c3, knight there. I play this all the time, so just wondering how Judit plays it. Oh, she plays queen to d2. Okay. She's already got a better game. Look at this. She's going straight for it. She has no mercy. She just goes straight for it. Bishop check. Oh my God, look at Judit go, will you? Now she's not even, she plays g4, she doesn't even take the castle. He saves the castle. He's 2600, Ferenc Burks. h4, she's just going for the king. Look at her go, she's just going for the king. She gives him a castle, gives him a check with a coin, and now, rook there, checkmate coming. You can't stop it. Bishop check, knight takes, check, pawn hits coin, still threatening checkmate. Check there, queen takes. And that's the end of the game. But it was just a powerhouse of a game. Absolute full-on attacking chess. God, she's a black widow, isn't it, when she comes to chess? She absolutely deadly. Wow. That's really something. To do that to a player 2,578. Okay, so we've had a look at most of these games at Judit Polgar. There's a whole lot of games there, Judit Polgar. Show all games. So this is to all the games of Judit Polgar. This is in 2020-25. Played a few games. So if you want to improve at your chess, I recommend that you go here, play through some of the games of Judit Polgar, and you too might improve a lot. Because it certainly worked for her, didn't it? So if you want to improve at chess, there you go. I'll put the link in the chat for you. Go and play through some of the games of Judit Polgar and learn about chess. And you too might one day be a world champion. You never know. There might be somebody out there. We've got 110 viewers, which is one of them might be a Grandmaster one day or something like that. Or an International Master. There we go. Okay, right here, we'll just get back here. And now, back to play online. I'll take on a few challenges now. And don't forget, check out the Netflix documentary, Chess Queen. I think it was even better than the Queen's Gambit. There you go. That's saying something. Queen's Gambit was an entertaining movie sort of thing, but Chess Queen is real life, real life. And it's a documentary on the Polgar sisters. Now, I was fortunate enough to play two of them. I played Sofia and Judit Polgar. I was fortunate enough to play the two of them. I never played Bobby Fischer. But I never played Bobby Fischer, but I played Magnus Carlsen, but I never beat him. And I've never played Garry Kasparov or Karpov or any of those guys. He's trying to exchange pieces. Trying to exchange pieces. The pawn's pinned, you can't take back. Christian, you can't take back. So we're attacking the queen. With the bishop. There's only one move. You have to play queen here. That's right. That's the only move. And you might as well develop another piece. Eh? Oh, pawn takes pawn's good. Castles is good too. So I'm castling, and now that allows queen takes pawn check. I've got a very good move here. I've got bishop hits queen. Now, if he takes the bishop, it's checkmate there. So he must push the pawn. It's the only move. Okay, and now I play pawn takes pawn. And now I'm threatening rook takes knight check. And now I can play rook takes there. Now I'm threatening rook takes queen check. And that's the end of the game. Queen takes pawn. The problem with that move is check here. Mate. Here we go. So that was Christian. 92777. You got mated. You got mated. Zsuzsa would like... Oh, 10-minute game. All right, Zsuzsa. We'll give you a 10-minute game to Zsuzsa. He's only a youngster. He's playing a 10-minute game, but he'll play with pace. He's a pretty respectful character. In this position, it's interesting. White's fully developed, got all the pieces working, all the minor pieces working. Black's pretty close to doing the same thing. All right. This is a very positional type of game. And now White's got the old king to b1. Remember that when you're castling queenside, king to b1 is often a really great move. As you can see what we're doing here, we're causing a lot of problems. Now we just take that bishop with check first. It's called a Zwischenzug. Position's pretty level. That doesn't look like a good move. That's not too bad. Got a rook pawn endgame here. Two rooks and two rooks against all these pawns. I'd like to pawn check him, but I'm not going to. Getting dangerous. Getting dangerous. I want to disrupt the pawns, but I can't give him all my pawns. Very difficult position. Well, I think that I've got to push pawns. It's going there. Rook check is the best move. I think my last move was not good. I'm in Zugzwang. I'm in a Zugzwang position. I'm in Zugzwang. That's the only move I have. Yeah, well, there we go. That was a tough game. A tough game. He just played badly in time trouble, but his chess was very strong. Okay, so that was Sue's. Peter Mayfield, he says, I'm good, thanks for asking. It's news as a flute is here. My mate Peter Merrifield, Berlin base. They're all here today. Put a challenger here, 10 minutes. I don't know who he is. If you're a subscriber to my channel, yeah, I'll play a 10-minute game. The reason why I played a 10-minute game against Suze was because he came in here when he was much younger, and I played him and I spoke to his father and stuff like that, so it's all right. So it was all good. It was all good. So I know him, right? So I don't know him personally that close, but I know he comes from a good family. He's a good kid. Yeah. Well, I can call a 20-year-old a kid because I'm 73. Right. So to play a 5-minute blitz, eh? Oh, I wonder if there's any tournaments going on. Oh, do you want me to organise a tournament? I've streamed for 2 hours, 13 minutes. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will go and look for a tournament. Tournaments. Okay, so these are tournaments that are going on now. 48 minutes left there. I like that one. I like this tournament. There's 48 minutes left in the tournament, so I can't play in it. Oh, it's 7 rounds. Can't play in that one. But I see there's any other ones, tournaments. I could organise a tournament if you'd like, but I'd need some players. I could organise a tournament. Anyone wants to play? Hold on. What create a tournament? Club Swiss tournament. I'll create a tournament now, right? Okay. Tournament name is it's the Newt has a flute open. Newt has a flute open. So we're calling it Newt has a flute open. So we'll make it unrated just for fun, right? So you don't lose any rating points. Some people are particular about it. Time control, 5 minutes each. That's enough, isn't it, eh? 5 minutes each. So that suits slow players as well as good players. Standard start date there. Whoa. And when does the tournament start? It's 9:21 p.m. now. How about we started at 10? We'll start at 10, okay? On maybe 10:05, 10:05. Okay, so it starts in, oh no, we'll start at 10. Okay, so the tournament's going to start in 39 minutes. Is that enough for you? No. It's going to start at 21. Too long, isn't it? 21, it's 9:30, 9:30, 9:40, 9:40. 18 minutes. There you go. That doesn't take too long. So there you go. Tournament starts in 18 minutes. Okay. Right. And we're going to create the tournament. It's called the Newt has a flute opening named after my wonderful moderator, Newt is a flute. By the way, Peter Merrifield's a moderator too now. So that's how you enter the tournament, okay? So there you go. You can enter the tournament. We can join the tournament now. I've just joined the tournament. I'll show you. Here's the tournament. There you go. So I'm the first person that entered the tournament. It starts in 16 minutes and 54 seconds. 6 rounds, 1 player is playing in the tournament. It's just me. Oh, Suze is playing. There you go. So thank you, Suze, for playing in the tournament, choosing to play in our wonderful tournament. Okay, right. I'm going to get this back up, get that board straight. And meanwhile, what I'll do is I'll just play another game while I'm waiting for the tournament to start, right? Okay. Starts in 18 minutes. Plenty of time to enter the tournament. Meanwhile, we'll play another game. Okay, so we're playing Turbio. He's 2310. We'll play Sicilian, just like Garry Kasparov. Garry Kasparov used to love the Sicilian, didn't he? The Sicilian's got so many different things that you can play in it. Turbio's a violent chess player. He's moving backwards, so I'm going forwards. While he moves backwards, I'm going forwards. trying to provoke him to pushing his pawn, which he did. Gave him a pawn. Well, he's got a real weak pawn there. Play rook here. Doesn't seem to do much. G6 is probably better. Well, bishop d5 is a good move. Finally got some play. Let's go for queen. Outside pass pawn's supposed to be good. My move was not necessarily great. So position's pretty level, I've got drawing chances. White should have the initiative because he's got an extra pawn, but it's not easy. He's only got a minute on his clock. I've got 52 seconds. Just take a pawn off. And just check him down the back all the time. Just check him forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever. Amen. Attack his pawn. Give him a check. Attack two pawns. take one off. It's pushing a pawn, we'll take that too. And now king here is a good move. Rook here is good though. King here is a good move. Rook there is a good move. Can't push pawns. Rook here. And that's a draw. Turbio 2308. So Endgame Master, we've got a draw. Draw's not a bad result. Could be worse, couldn't it? Could be worse than a draw. Don't forget, our tournament's starting soon. Oh, where's our tournament? Our tournament starts in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll put the link in the chat. It's a 5-minute game. All right, so edit paste. There we go. The link's in the chat if you want to join our tournament. Our tournament's called the, I'll show you again. Our tournament's called the New to the Flute Opening. New to the Flute Open, I should say. Open tournament. We've got 3 players. We need some more players. Starts in 5 minutes and 24 seconds. The link is in the chat if you want to play. I'm playing in the tournament. We've got Zsuzsa playing. He's number 2. And then we've got distal to proximal. The distal to proximal is rated 1706. And he's from the United States. Zsuzsa is from Australia, as I am. Okay, so we've got only 3 players. 4 minutes and 54 seconds to join the tournament. It's 5 minutes each on the clock, right? So we need more players. We're waiting for more players to come in, right? I'll put the link in the chat one more time so you know there's no excuse not to play. It's a 5-minute tournament. We should have a special prize, shouldn't we? We should have a special prize for the tournament. I'll come up with a prize. Puzzle Junk is playing. The mighty Puzzle Junk. The mighty Puzzle Junk is out to challenge distal to proximal. And Zsuzsa, there we go. The mighty Puzzle Junk. He's just joined our tournament. Starts in 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Thank you for joining Puzzle Junk. Okay, don't forget the link is in the chat. We're going to replay it again. There's that link. No excuse not to play. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to enter. We have 4 players. And the ratings are between 1189 to 2205. So we can also, lots of beginners. If you're a beginner, why not play in a tournament? It's 5 minutes each on the clock, plenty of time, and you get to play good players. So if you're a beginner, it's an ideal chance to play in a tournament with Puzzle Junk. And Morbus Slow is playing all the way from Germany. We've got an international tournament here. Come on, more players. Got 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go. So now we've got Morbus Show from Germany, Puzzle Junk from the United States. Distance to proximal, he's from the United States as well. And we've got myself, the Magician, and Zsuzsa from Australia. We've now got to stop subbing. Got to stop subbing all the way from the United States. Got to stop subbing. We've got 6 players and we've got 2 minutes and 48 seconds. 7 players. We've now got Christian 92777. He's playing. So why don't you play too? Come on, the link's in the chat. If you want to just click on the link and you can join the tournament. So we've got 6 players now. 1 player's pulled out. We've got Magician, Zsuzsa, Morbus Show, Got to Stop Publishing, Puzzle Junk and Christian. Okay, so we're looking for more players. We need some more players for the tournament. 2 minutes for it in. Christian's back. Puzzle Junk. Got to Stop Subbing's here. Morbus Show. Mega Tower's playing. The mighty Mega Tower. 2091 Mega Tower. Okay, so we've got 7 players. We need some more players. Come on. Come on, we've got, how much time we've got before the tournament starts? 1 minute and 54 seconds. Come on, join the chat, join the links. Do it. Come on. I know it's a rushed tournament, but at least it starts in a few minutes. So the tournament will be over very, very quickly. And then you can do whatever you want to do this in the evening or in the morning, whether you've got to go to work or whatever. But why not get to play in the tournament? Okay, tournament starts in 1 minute and 24 seconds. 1 minute, 24 seconds, and you can join this wonderful tournament. And it's called the tournament. Now, the Neuters of Flute Open. That's right. Neuters of Flute should be playing. We've got Christian 9277, Puzzle Junk, Gotta Stop Subbing, Morbus Show from Germany, Mega Tower's all the way from India, I think. Yes, we've got India, Australia, Germany, United States, and Christians from somewhere in Europe, I think. So there we go. We've got lots of players, and got someone challenging there. I don't know why he's challenging. I suppose he wants a game. He should play in the tournament. Play in the tournament, Absolute Jaguar. Play in our tournament. There we go. Neuters of Flute's got a project. Our tournament starts in a few seconds now. Come on, we've got 9 players. Starts in 9 seconds. 9 players starts in 9 seconds. 5-minute tournament. Thank you and congratulations to all those people that are entering the tournament. Absolute Jaguar, you should have played the tournament. No challenges. I'm playing E4. I'm going to play just like Judit Polgar, hopefully. And I'm playing Gotta Stop Subbing. I'll play Bishop here. It's a Nesmedinov Rossolimo attack. And we'll take that knight. And we'll push a pawn. Take that. The whole idea of that is to just stop that pawn. On the coin, he's dropped a pawn. It's a trap. Don't like traps. I'm attacking the queen again. Now I'm attacking the queen again and the castle. I'll take that off. It's a big piece. Playing Gotta Stop Subbing. I've got the exchange up, but I need to do some sneaky business. There's a check there. Look at that. He's missed a check. Take a pawn off. Wasn't the best move. Did you see the best move? Anyone see the best move that I missed? It's only knight check here, but I had a fantastic move and I missed it. Well, he's hanging in there. He's hanging in. He's on my knight. Hold on. He's on my knight, the dirty rotten rotter. I was trying for a checkmate, a sneaky checkmate, but it didn't work. So I'm doing other things now. Just keeping him honest. He's running short of time. He's got to stop subbing. He's got to stop subbing. That's his name. He's 1355. He's got to stop subbing. And that's our tournament. I'll show you the tournament. There's our tournament. It's going strong. Oh, all the games are still going. Down to 45 seconds. Should be able to kill him here. So giving him the castle. He won't like it. He won't like this move. So we're surrounding the king with knights and queens. There's a big check there. It's a massive check. And now, of course, we've got rook hits queen. Where's that queen go? Where does his queen go? I just want to know where his queen's going to go. It's going there. It's a good move. He's in check. That's mate. Oh, bad luck. Got to stop subbing. He played so well. 1355. What a champion. Got to stop subbing. Okay, next game. I'm playing pawn not good. 1668. Pawn not good. Okay, we're playing pawn not good. He's won his first game. And pawn not good is joined 24 days ago. Could be an engine. Joined 24 days ago. Could be an engine. Could be an engine cheat. We'll find out. When they've just joined, we're always going to be a bit suspicious of them. Trying to activate my pieces. I'm trying to activate them. It's a win for white anyway. That was a engine user, I believe. Joined 25 days ago, so I believe it's engine user. So I'm going to put in a chess report for cheating and just see what happens, eh? Report close. And letchess.com, I'm not actually saying a person's cheat. I'm just saying that there's 1668, played a bit too good, and so because he's only just joined chess.com, we need to get him checked out, that's all. So a lot of people think I'm being nasty, but I'm not. I'm being realistic. Now I'm playing Mega Tower. He's 2025. When they just join chess.com, you've got to be a bit suspicious if they're playing at a high level. Because good players, top players, they usually have been around the chess traps for quite some time. Still got this same position, accelerated dragon business. Likes accelerated dragon. Want to get rid of his good bishop. I shouldn't lose if I get rid of his good bishop. He's in big trouble now. He's in big trouble. Well, let's attack him over here as well. We'll attack him on both sides. Going over there, I think it's time to attack his knight. Take a pawn in the middle is good though. I want to open up his king. I want to open up his king. Well, pawn not good wants to challenge me. I think I'll pass. There goes a pawn. There's a big check there. Oh dear, it's checkmate. That was quick. Okay, rightio. Okay, we've got other games in play. We've got Puzzle Junk is playing. Let's have a look at Puzzle Junk's play game. I'm looking at Puzzle Junk. Puzzle Junk is playing Christian 9-2 quadruple 7. And they put his knight in the middle of the board. Unfortunately, the pawn's available, that's right. And so now we've got a position where Black's a bit desperate. He's trying to go for a pawn. This is a great move. It gives him a chance. Very interesting game now. White's got more pawns. This is a really interesting game between Puzzle Junk and Christian 9-2 quadruple 7. This is a great move, Rook E2. You don't want if you're Black, you don't want those pawns to start moving too quickly. The white pawns could be really deadly. Last move was a mistake. And now, oh, look at this move. Oh, but the pawns are moving forwards. It's a problem. Really, you've got to you had to reconnect your knight there. This is really bad. White's winning. It's a pretty clear win for White now. White's got this big majority on the queen side coming. 3 pawns against 1. There's 3 pawns there against 1 little pawn here. So, he's got a pawn. Black's tricked him. Knight takes pawn, yeah. Bishop takes pawn. Interesting. Could be a big battle here. Oh, king moves forwards. Oh, you'd have to take the pawn, wouldn't you? You have to take the pawn. Pawn checks. Wow. Now, oh, gee, the white position. White's winning. I don't know about that move. That looks a suspicious move. It looks like a pawn takes pawn, knight hits bishop. It's very tricky. But White's position, the bishop's so strong. Christian's playing a white piece, but he hasn't got much time. So Puzzle Junk is thinking very, very carefully. Doesn't want to take the pawn, but he might have to. Oh, Black's got a pass pawn on both sides of the board. Oh no, big mistake by White. Big mistake by White. Position's a draw. It's going to be a draw. Knight takes pawn. Now that's a drawn position. There we go. Is there any other games now? We'll just have a look to see if there's any other games. It was Christian against Puzzle Junk. And yeah, that was the last game to be completed in our tournament. The Neuters of Flute Neuters of Flute open. That was round 3 of 4. We've got 9 players. So we've only got one more round left. Mega Tower's got 2 points out of 3. Xiangxi 0831 881. Xiangxi. Xiangxi, I didn't know he was playing, was he? Xiangxi. I didn't know he's playing. Xian. Yeah. C4. Okay. Queen's Gambit. He's 881. When did he join? December 27, 2025. Just checking. So he's only been a member of chess.com for a short while as well. See, what they do is they throw these programs in at you all the time. But this guy seems genuine, because this is just a loss of a pawn by Xiangxi 0831. Check wins a bishop. I'm just going to go straight forward, straight for the gullet. We're going straight for it. Yeah, we're going straight for it here. I can play knight hits bishop. Knight hits bishop. Now that's a big problem for him. Now I take with check. And his king's badly placed. Remember, I've got an extra castle. So all I've got to do now is threaten checkmate. There's a checkmate down there. There's a checkmate, see? Little checkmate. Oh, he's giving me a pawn. Oh, I've got to take it. It's the correct move. So I'm attacking his queen, and I've got a discovered check, that nasty discovered check to the king. It's gone there, but after knight check here, it's checkmate, right? Because there's no defense. Must play knight here and then takes check, queen here, and checkmate. It's mate in two moves. There's one. That's checkmate too. Okay. Thank you, Xiangxi 0831. And listen, Xiangxi, thank you for being brave and playing in the tournament. You've got 2 points. You've done very, very well. That's a great result, really, it is. There's some good players in the tournament. And it's round 4 of 4. I've got 3 out of 4. Mega Tower's got 2 out of 3. Xiangxi's got 2 out of 4. Puzzle Junk, got to stop subbing has got 4 points. Is he a ring-in? He's got to stop subbing a ring-in or what? We'll have a look at his game. Seeing as a tournament leader, got to stop subbing 1355. He's under attack. And I'll tell you what, Black's winning. Black's winning. There's no defence to the attack. Puzzle Junk has got him. And when did Puzzle Junk join? May 7, 2022. He seems to be quite genuine, but what a big win. Puzzle Junk beating Gotta Stop Subbing. Wow, this is a big win. Oh, he's found a defence. He's found a defence. It's unbelievable, isn't it? He's found a defence. Well, rook takes pawn looks good. Threatens checkmate. Rook takes pawn. So he's got to do that. Now, you can play knight hits. Oh, you can play bishop hits queen. You can play knight hits bishop. Wow. Knight hits bishop probably wins. Knight here. Oh, bishop hits queen here. Knight hits bishop would have, I think, been a win. But this is pretty much a win anyway. Now you can play knight hits bishop. Oh, this is an even better move. You can't take the bishop. You can't take the bishop because of checkmate here. Oh, this is a great move by Puzzle Junk. Absolute great move. It's the end of the game. It's just a winning move. Oh, well. Knight hits bishop. Put more pressure on him. Hey, look at this. He's played knight hits bishop. Played the strongest possible move. And now white's just no answer. No answer. He's got to give up his queen. He's got no choice. It's a terrible position. Terrible position. Black has played so well. Yeah, that's the winning move. And now bishop takes knight, queen takes. Queen takes. Queen takes. And then if bishop takes pawn, rook takes pawn check is mate. Queen takes bishop is the correct move. And now rook there. Look at that. That's a great move too. Rook takes pawn check. King takes checkmate. Well, well, well. What a game of chess that was. That was worth watching, wasn't it, that game? So you've been watching the New to the Flute Chess Open. And the winner is Mega Tower with 3 out of 4. He won on countback. I came second with 3 out of 4. And Puzzle Junk came third with 2.5 out of 4. There we go. Well done, players. There we go. So now we just had a streaming together challenge, and we're streaming together with somebody. I don't know how it works. I just clicked on it. It says, oh, do you want to do a joint stream? And I thought, oh, yeah, okay. Righty, I want to thank all the players in the tournament. So we're doing a joint stream, I believe. Mr. Ad Summer, yeah, 3rd place. Fantastic results by the players. I want to congratulate all the players that played in the New to the Flute Chess Open this evening. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 18 minutes, and we're looking for a player, and we've got one here. We thought we had one with Killstar. We thought we had a move with Killstar. Game abandoned. Got a new challenger, and it's Athos 74, rated 2,383, and he's from Estonia. That's where all the good players come from. God help me. I'm in trouble. It's a 5-minute game. Can I take a pawn off? Looks all right. Pawn there. There's no pin now. There's no pin. A completely different type of game now. So pawn bishop 4. Now if he takes the knight, takes a pawn bishop 5. This is going to be complicated. One complicated position, eh? Goes back. We've got pawn bishop 5, but we don't want to give him all our best squares. Interesting position. This is really critical. Yeah, got a very tricky position here. I don't know that that's right. Pawn bishop 5 is probably more in tune with the way the game's been played. It's on there. He's on the knight. My bishop's not great. I think it's probably the best move. It's going there. We'll take his bishop off, eh? And we'll take his knight. Now we've got a tempo, very valuable tempo. Okay, so now we've got a tricky game. Just improve the position a little bit. Just a slight move improvement. Okay, now don't want to open up our king too much. Complicated position. It's on there, right? Pawn and knight 4 seems the right move, but it's got that damn hole. Oh, he hasn't got a hole there yet. It's interesting, isn't it? Oh, I wasn't sure about the time. That was Athos 74, 2,387. Good game. He played well. He made me really use my time to try to hold the position he was attacking. What's going on there? Got to stop subbing. He's playing chess. Okay, my rating's 2,201. I've got to pull the finger out. And I've got to try to improve my game. Contact when he gets a game, doesn't he? Like that. Otherwise, he's going to hit me anyway. I've got to take a pawn. Now I've got to play, we've got rook to d1. Knight f3. This is the important move, this next move. Very tricky. He's playing tricky chess. It's Habib. Habib, I'm playing Habib from Bangladesh, and he's playing tricky chess. Now if he takes the castle, I play queen here and there and checkmate. So Habib, watch out, son. And now I'm going to play queen takes pawn. Now if he takes the castle, he gets a draw because I go check, 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 check. So there we go. So because I've got to watch out for this passed pawn. And that's a draw by perpetual check. And that's how you draw against Habib, all the way from Bangladesh. There we go. That was a spectacular game, wasn't it? Okay, so I'm playing Skender 2267. Might try the Karo Khan. The old Karo Khan. I'm transferring my pieces to the middle of the board. Not threatening anything. I could chase his knight away, but he'd just go to a good square. So I probably should continue with my attack, which is pawn here. And now I can play bishop takes pawn or knight takes pawn, but knight takes pawn looks good. Maybe bishop takes pawn is better. Pawn rook 6. Pawn rook 6. Not so good. What about queen to knight 3? Queen knight 3. Okay, the idea is that I want him to waste his time so I can push the A pawn and get some action on that side of the board. Now I need to push the pawn again to cause him trouble. Let's play pawn there. Why not? That was the plan. We'll just stick to the plan. Queen here. I want to give him a dirty big check down there. I don't want him to be attacking me. I need to be attacking him. So now I can play queen here. I'm threatening a pawn. As long as I'm threatening things, it's good. Okay, so now he's got a game. Right, so now I've got to play a game, move. Bishop E7 might be good because he's threatening knight here, so I've got to attack his knight. Move order is very important. Wants to change queens. I don't want to change queens. Play queen here. He's going there. I like pawn there. Rook takes. Yeah, he's on that. He's got a few little tricks. Okay. And now we've got king here. Knight there. He just wins on time. It was Skender 388 2264. I had to use a lot of time to find all best moves to try to hold the position. The rating's gone down to 2194. And I'm playing National Master Angry Weasel, the Angry Weasel himself. Just see how we go. Just simply playing queen to f3, attacking the pawn. We can castle now. You can't take that pawn because we'll trap his piece, so you can't take the pawn. It's a simple move. He's activated his castle. He's done well. We'll just move our queen here. It's a good square. His castle's very active. He's got a good active position. Oh, he's trying to change bishops, but that doesn't do anything. We can play pawn here. Because he's not doing anything. His castle's misplaced. He's got a misplaced castle. So that develops my castle. My castle's developed now. And now I've got pawn here. It's a move and a half, isn't it? But don't have to play that. I can just simply play rook here. Double the rooks. White's got a nice solid game. Black's got a very good solid game too. I got potential for an outside pass pawn, but I can't do anything until I play king to b1. I've got to play king to b1. He's threatening rook takes pawn, the pin. So I've got to play king here. Now his queen is misplaced. Might not think it is, but it is. Okay, righty. Well, we'll just play rook here. Everything is solid. Oh, he's going to get a pawn, is he? Oh, well. Should be a draw. Rook takes pawn. He doesn't want to do it. He's still threatening rook takes pawn. So all I've got to do is protect it. Okay. We're going to start pinching all his pawns. He's in trouble. He won on time. It is a very complicated position. A complicated position. Very complicated. You had to play really exact in that kind of position. I always play these really complicated positions, and it doesn't really augur too well for me. I'm playing Mega Tower. Complicated position against Mega Tower. Complicated. Might have to take that stupid knight. Knight here is not bad though. It's the same thing, isn't it? Same thing. Okay. Yeah, old Mega Tower got me. That was a tough game, that. Rating, where are we now? I'll try some faster games, 3+2. And after that, we're just going to have a rest. 4 hours we've been playing. So that's just enough, isn't it? Got one notification. Bunjil Sports. I'll get rid of that. SJS. No 10-minute games. I'm just about to end my stream. I'm playing Sicilian. I'd like to get to 2200 before I end my stream, though. Well, we can always play bishop here. Now it's my move. I've got a good move here somewhere. I know I've got a good move. I think a rook here has something good. Like, what's wrong with queen here? Okay, well now what's wrong with putting the queen in there? Or just playing pawn here? Okay. Why can't we take that rotten pawn off? Let's open up the position. Takes that one. If I play knight takes knight, I'm threatening discovered check. Okay, now what's he doing? Well, surely queen takes pawn's good. Bishop takes pawn check. That's better. And now queen takes pawn. Because he can't play rook here now. Now I can play queen check here. Queen back here. And I've got an impregnable position. Pretty powerful position. He's got to watch out for tricks, but other than that, if he's got no tricks, he just loses. Okay, it's his first trick. After pawn, he's got that move. So I've got to find a good move. He wants to give me the check here. He wants to play rook here. Maybe I can give him a check first, eh? Doesn't work though. All right then. I'll just play rook here, which protects everything. You've got to stop that little check. It's a nasty little check. Oh, he's got double attack. It's okay. I've got everything held. I'm just holding this. And I'm just protecting that one now. Chess is a funny game, isn't it? It's a funny game. This is Farhadi Mam from Bangladesh. Farhadi Mam. Well, I'm going to play king here. I don't see the point of his last move. I know it's a good trick move. It's a trick move. If I play pawn here, he could play rook takes pawn. But we don't play those silly moves. We're playing proper chess. He wants to play rook takes pawn. We'll stop that. No threats there. Wrong there. He's threatening my castle, my pawn. Oh, I was doing really well in that position. I lost some time. But I don't mind losing on time. I don't mind. I'll try some 3-minute games. Try 3 minutes. Might be able to do better if I play faster. This is Adim 1973 from Romania. He's attacked too quickly with the black pieces, and now his king is vulnerable. Well, where's my winning move? I'll take it one. Can't see a winning move. He likes trick moves. We're threatening pawns. Why can't we take that? Got to catch the queen. Not easy to catch my queen. My queen's a fast queen. That'll teach him to be naughty. Look there. That's interesting move. I'll just take it. And now he wants to go there. Well, I'm going to put my rook here. I want to push my pawn for a queen. I want to push it. And we won by resignation against Adim. There we go, 2186. I gained 8 rating points. I want to finish up on 2200. Playing Boschwill. He's from Germany. Plays Sicilian. When they don't get their trick moves in, they wonder what the hell's going on. Supposed to win with my trick moves, but it doesn't work. So he has to play something else. Check. That's a check. I don't believe it. He's given me a check. Trying to play trick moves against me. Don't believe it. Trying to play trick moves against me. Should have played bishop here. Checkmate. Well, what a lovely game. What a lovely game. You rating 2197. I enjoyed that game. Okay, new 3-minute game. Playing, I was on Umbaloni. King Von Fish official. It's King Von official. 2311 from the United States. Give him a few technical problems. What did I do that for? I gave him my queen. See the check. It's the King Von official. You should check here. Take the queen. Black is fine now. After a move like pawn here. Get rid of a pawn if you can. Get rid of all your pawns if you can. There's a pawn. You won on time. King Von official. Oh no, it's game review. I don't want to play game review. Play a new game. 2192. This one's 2182. If I win, I get 8 points. I'll be 2200 then. If I win this game, I get to 2200. It's interesting. Enos 7, looking at it, he disconnected. He was going to resign in 210. Guess what? My new rating is 2200. End of stream. I got back to 2200. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick raid. I want to thank all 157 viewers. Your stream has been for 4 hours and 23 minutes. Going to do a raid channel. Today what we looked at was we examined all the games of Judith Polgar, some of her best games recorded on chess.com, going back to Topalov, to wins over Garry Kasparov. We talked about the Queen of Chess on Netflix. It's a documentary, Queen of Chess, on the life and times of Judith Polgar, her sisters, her family, the winning gold medal Hungarian team that created history at the Chess Olympiad when the Russians, for the first time in many decades, they lost their dominance to that. And the team was, the Hungarian team, 3 of the 4 girls were all Polgars, all Polgar sisters. So there we go. I'm trying to find a channel to rate. Following, just doing a quick follow. Just want to see who I'm following. Rightio then, I still can't find it. Kraskeg, 26 viewers. We'll raid him. We're going to raid Crazy Yeg. He says a pre-work insomnia stream. He doesn't follow me, but maybe he should. Is Eric G's currently strategizing, it says. Right, so he's no good. Can't raid him. Raid channel. We'll look for another one. If you're interested in volcanics, we could always raid another one. We could send you to a naughty channel. There's lots of naughty girls there on the Twitch TV. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Haha. Okay, here we go. We've got 1.1 thousand. It's AFR Chess. It's a rapid chess live stream. Doesn't follow me, but so he should. We're going to start the raid now. Okay, we're raiding AFR Chess. Raiding now. God bless you all. Thank you for coming in. It's been a long stream, but it's been fun.
Oh, we got red. We got red. FM June. Oh, we got red. Hey. So, bro, oh, thank you. Okay, we got red, bro. I take CD point. Is that the? That's a rook. That's a rook. Oh. That was a rook. What am I doing? That was a rook.